welcome to stream. I need to check if I am, because I adjusted the background music volume. Now I've got to see if I sound fine in comparison to the background music, which I've got to do by muting Danganronpa. Let's move the mic a little closer to my face. Maybe that will help. Does it? No, I gotta lower that. Lower that just a little bit. Let's lower that down to like negative 25 decibels. Does that sound good? Does it? I can't tell. I have to be talking during this unless I have people in the chat, which as of the moment I do not have. But either way, I need to be talking in order to check it. Either way. Hello, Mr. McSturdy. Welcome to the stream. You can help. How is my voice in comparison to the game? Let's switch over to the game and let's mute. Oh God, that is loud. Okay, let's transition to the game. That is the wrong thing. There we go. Transition. All right. Now, how do I sound in compare? Now I need to unmute the desktop. Alright, how do I sound in comparison to Danganronpa? In fact, let's get off the menu, because the menu music is quite loud in comparison to the actual game music. Now anyway, so last stream, which was Wednesday, Monday's stream did not occur because there were some heavy things that occurred before the stream. I'm not going to talk about them. They were heavy, that's all I'll say. And I was not in a good headspace to stream that point. So Monday's stream was skipped, and tonight we are jumping back into Danganronpa and jumping into Chapter 2. At the end, Chapter 2, we killed some people, or rather, we watched an execution, and we got some nice Mondo butter out of it. And then there was some interesting informational tidbits revealed at the end of the chapter. Apparently, there is a traitor among us. We must weed them out. And now we will do that. Maybe. Possibly. As we continue the game. The game will begin from where you last left off. Is this okay? I do believe so. Hey, it's Aeon.
I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't
Well,
let
don't
myself
say
think
that.
about
It's possible.
how much
We
I
just
wanna
have
get
to
out of
kill
here.
some people first.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do that. That's bad. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
That does not sound good. What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. It sounds mechanical.
But
Super scared, but it is someone there? Why, hello there. Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend, Stand Tall, Galactic Hero! Daily life. Morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easier in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. He seems kind of a little shell-shocked. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close. Then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if anyone's ever gonna come.
it's
Yeah.
like
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
We have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? It is hard to keep her accent up for on certain words because number one, I need to do whatever the heck you call that accent, and I also need to raise my voice so I sound a little more girly. It's interesting.
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In any case, our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess!
Here we go.
Something tells me he's a fan.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were all starting to come together, she
barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide! Nobody called for you!
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill, not Toko?
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self! Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings! No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Yeah, she a little loco? Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I gotta take care of something real quick. Dippity skibby doo. Okay. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright. So let's go. Let us see what awaits us in the Hope's Peak Academy area. Alright, so, oh! But first, we must gamble. We must do the gacha. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Mono machine? Why, yes I would. Alright, let's give it a shot. Got item! Looks like a watch. Got item! Got item! Like another I think we had that? Maybe? I don't know. Looks familiar. That looks like a lunch. I'm not sure what that is. A chocolate earth ball? A pen? The duck thing? A stuffed animal thingy? I don't know what that is. Ramen? A radio. Tomato radio. Oh, hey, Lucky! Some sort of jewelry piece. Cup noodle. Laundry basket washer thingy? I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't know what that was. Skizzers. Those are definitely for Toko slash Genocide Jill. Hey, we already got that. It's a flashlight. And a pink one. So how do I know if I get a new one, other than the repeat percentage goes up? Okay, we already got that. Once I start getting a bunch of repeats in a row, I'll probably start bumping up the coin count. A stack of papers. Just what I've always wanted. Coke? Is that what that is? Is that Coke? I think that's Coke. Whip? That looks like a whip. An old-timey radio. Tomato soup, which we already have. That's a clamp, which seems dangerous. That could be used as a weapon. Old-timey radio. Again, let's start bumping up the, well, actually let's get to even number before we start bumping up the numbers. I think that might be like a golden gun. Spear? That's definitely a murder weapon. Or could be a murder weapon. A sword. Again. We could use that to kill someone. But we will not, because we are good. A Game Boy. We will... I know who that's for. A snake. A snake. Lucky! A skull. That seems like that I recognize that from the title, from the chapter title screen. I think that's Hifumi's. Boxing gloves. Those seem like they'd be for Sakura. Another Coke can. Let's bump things up even more. Already got that. I have no clue what that is. That looks like a onesie. An 8-track tape. Another one of those. And let's put all of them into one last spin. Baking? Is that baking? I think that's a baking thing. I should probably get going. Oh, considering we don't have any mono coins, yes. Alright. On we go. To the second floor. So we can go to the third floor, yes.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next.
Wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Well, I guess we'll go find out, won't we? This is not the way. What is the way? Where do we go? Is it over here? Nope, not over here. Nope, over here. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? That's the stairs down. Let's look behind us. Always look behind first. Just like in 2D games, you always go to the left first. And we got a lovely little drawing and more cameras. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge. There's nothing I can really do about it. Hey, we got a coin. I can't wait to do more gambling. More gachaponing. Yeah, another metal plate. I guess I shouldn't expect to find an open window anywhere. I don't like the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess this is me getting used to being here, huh? Pretty empty feeling. It's one of the monitors. Yes, we leave the area. We go to the next classroom, yeah. We go into classroom 3A, yeah. Despair Squadron Monokuma. That is totally not a Sentai joke. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at the surveillance cameras the same way again.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd rather check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Alright, we checked out the classrooms, yeah. Now we go to other places, yeah. We go to rec room, yeah. That awaits us in the rec room, yeah. So this is
Let's see.
recreation room for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined the school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
We will be adding to our collection as new issues come out.
Bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oopsie. Nothing, never mind. No, no, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said... No, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, so what do we got? There are all kinds of different magazines here on the shelf. We even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? I don't know. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? It's just for decoration or something. No, those are probably liquors, and I will have one. Thank you. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. There's a copy of Othello here. Pretty bad at it though. Hey, I'm on a coin. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Hey, Monocoin. School table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? I mean, at this point, who really knows? Hopeful pig. Yes. Said there was shogi. There's no shogi here. You liar. You liar, Celeste. No shogi. Not that I really care. I'm terrible at shogi. Judgment and Yakuza have taught me anything.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. Wonder what it does. Well, I don't know. Let's go poke and find out. That's how you solve. That's how you figure out how anything works, right? You kind of just poke it. Art room. Such a fancy entrance to the art room. Oh, hey, would you look at that? We got some statues. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. What's going on back here? In the art supply room, huh? Ooh, 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 ooh. I see a thing. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Well, let's take a look at the other stuff before we take a look at that thing. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. And of course, there's a monitor in here too. Mastermind is thorough, if anything else. Hey, Monocoin. I knew looking at these monitors would be fruitful. A dolly. They must use that to move all these statues around. Oh. Oh, we can take a look at that again. Camera. Alright. Let's take a look. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. As I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. But what is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're all smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? In the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Well then. Wonderful. It seems we're getting even closer to finding out what's going on. This is a statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. It's a locker. It doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Alright, what you got to say, Fumi?
Well, 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 look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine.
Art supplies, of course.
But they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpo Nigi make. Nagi. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpo Nagi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
Nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't
Yes,
it?
indeed.
Besides, that empty seat right wheel belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. He's a little crazy. He's a little cuckoo. We're just gonna move on right now. We're just gonna move on. In behind. It's getting gray. There's stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way. So there's still at least one more floor. Which means at least one more killing. One more chapter. Physics room. What you got? This is the physics lab. So it's like a classroom and more some kind of research institute. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping?
Huh?
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute.
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air
in
purifier?
other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on
you
Mars.
guys.
Anyway, this machine is the only reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just a air purifier? More than that. You go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Let's use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't recognize. How do I do the check tab? How do I look up? Yes, camera. machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. No, wrong button. Get out of that. Let's go to the back room before we talk to Taka. Oh, hey, hi. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. It's just to show how disgusting it really is. There's a bunch of files here, too. Probably old lab files of research data. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, and all the equipment is scattered all over. All covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. There's a surveillance camera here too. What's the point of putting one in here? This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Ah, it really is unbearable. A nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Okie dokie, we're gonna leave you now. You creepy girl, you creepy. What is that? What's that? Oh, this is the digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. Discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. Just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Don't! Damn it. Took me there automatically. Shh, I wanted to talk to Taka! When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
You feeling better already? Yeah, I just ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, all of you people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince him to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Ah, Sakura's voice is gonna kill me. I'm gonna get that. I'm breaking out the Ludens early. Oh. At least I don't have to voice Mondo now. Mondo, I do not have to worry about. And it's different. It is their voices, at least my version of their voices, are different. Sakura's voice is like, I gotta stick the back of my tongue against the back of my throat. I gotta do that smoker voice. But with Mondo, it's like,
You fucking asshole! What the hell are you doing? What the hell you think you're doing? It's a promise among men, idiot. It's a little lower, still kind of back against the throat, but... And both of them will make me cough. Alright. Let's talk to everyone else but Hina. So, untangle cords and stuff. God dang it. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Maybe we should have talked to her first. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Well, I mean, we kind of can't since she ran off. Taco, what'd you find? It's no use. Okay, good talk.
Correct.
How about you? There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Alright. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. Wish they'd give us a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
Seeing escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. And Hifumi. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it's stored for like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing.
Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Biggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, do you recognize this, Yufumi? Something tells me yes. Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Wait, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have appeared in a physics lab?
However,
Yeah, but look at it! It's got all messed up. When someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it. It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? Might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true. Alright,
So,
Hina, what you got? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. Didn't have to be a donut. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then,
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter
I
stuff.
see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing, and could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the
well
windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before before coming to this school.
Oh,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school, then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. We have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okie dokie, what's been bothering you? There is also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you?
actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you
is that
try.
okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
that's it. I'm sure.
Are
of
you
it.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I don't have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth.
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? a ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are.
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
if you really mean that, Sakura, okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It kinda happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. Just thinking about everything that's happened up till now, and I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
You ignored the rule regarding
Sorry.
nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about
Hina.
that.
Anyway, please continue.
but
Well, so I left my room and I headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh
No, no way, a ghost!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do,
there
Celeste?
is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes.
Yeah, he kind of got a little fucked up.
So,
It was right here. Saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
come on, come on.
La la, Cthulhu fit again?
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Let's talk to people.
So in the end,
Hina said she opened the locker. We'd better check that out.
come on.
Hey, what are you saying? Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation.
Please.
That's why I said shut up. Come on, Makoto. Let's hurry up and get this over with.
honestly,
Let us hurry up and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest.
listen.
Tina saw something as she claims. There might be something here in the locker. I guess. Let's check it out. Is this the locker? Something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that
Hey.
doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Bad. How'd the laptop get from the library to here?
would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer, but not the ultimate laptop technician.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Well, isn't that just sweet and kind? Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Oh, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that.
Hmm.
Matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now?
But, listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
Maybe someone hid it there.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you
Hey.
mean? Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
What Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale
Hey.
green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. Yes, it does. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
You let me see it, Makoto. That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. Cursor over the alter ego icon. She double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark. Then, a voice spoke to us. Master, you're really here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save
Calm
me!
down.
It's not a ghost.
Huh?
Then, what is it?
Anyway,
Sure, if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you?
Hello,
Then,
nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself. AI program?
That's right.
That's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. And so he came up with a breakthrough in AI design. Support vendor machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
I'm sure
just
of it.
Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. That is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work.
you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about all this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, something about him being horny.
Huh?
Thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da!
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy. Also a computer program.
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no
I mean-
problem. That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Well, Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. Found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busily struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
It is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh?
Are
Why?
you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once time comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. There's no way I can miss Alter Ego
Right.
yelling. If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know,
However,
but I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. Totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. She recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. The answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew it all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have
feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his program, or could he actually have been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We could all call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's all finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else. But I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Why does he have the horny face? He should not have the horny face. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun da da da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Oh, Monokuma,
What the heck?
you guys seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied! Denied! Super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, do it, do it?
This.
Ew, gross! You said do it.
It's the worst.
But you said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us. That is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're going to take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you going to do, right? Lost. Fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
That's it, damn it! We totally lost! Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Oh, God. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so... we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. Thought you were all about 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Just go quietly back to the dining hall. Okay, let's go. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Okay,
Uh-huh.
guess this is going on.
Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Uh-huh. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like all the girls had finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. It all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But
Oh god, we're actually doing this. Okay. So, they really are taking a bath? Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly?
Mr. Huck, Hoogeray, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just shut up and just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Mr. Naegi, you're on point.
I am. Why not Hero? Let's let Hero be on point. Be careful, don't get us caught. Ogre finds us, we'll be meeting up with Hades in no time. Okie dokie. Guess we're doing this now. Placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. Maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further. A little further. Then, on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... We saw the hot ladies.
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done.
Oh God, you did not.
The 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I
could it
suppose.
be-
Still, I just can't believe it. Like, you're
How about
serious.
that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? No. No. But we're going with it. Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. Girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice
This is
bath.
fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... And here we go! you stinker, you! I know what you're gonna do. Sorry, no time for
So in the
that.
end.
That's what I figured.
Actually,
We were just staying in the bathhouse, saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's
existence.
so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now,
Huh?
well now.
Oh,
now.
have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents
See ya
await.
later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear. I wish my voice wouldn't crack as soon as I hit a certain point doing his voice.
Oh,
But what is it? What are you scheming this
it would
time?
seem
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However-
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, just have to endure it, come what may. Oh, we don't get to walk there on our own. Darn it. Hey, it's you two! I was wondering where you were. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late?
It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Ah.
Someone who want to say something mean? Then you can talk, huh?
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Hi!
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started!
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a little bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you just gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
I mean, I do need the money, so... Who are we gonna kill? So that's the motive you're prepared, isn't it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You cannot simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
Can't wait! I can't
The most
wait!
important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Yeah, that's not gonna. That don't work. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Ifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. But then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly.
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself prey. Voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our
How about
rooms.
that?
Don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. He's clearly not in a good position. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Honey, there's no way anyone's gonna get anyone. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. Sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have got it so easy because they can put little in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
I'm gonna go with a no
Our
on that.
dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna go with nope on all that. Ding dong bing bong time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Now then, guess I should head to the dining hall. I guess we should, shouldn't we? But first, we talk. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Take your word for it.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. Not very good at it either, though. Like to think when I'm playing, so... Anyone else up? Anyone else awake? Nope, just those two? Alright. I'm debating on whether or not I want to go get ice cream. Ice cream would soothe my throat. Oh hey, Fumi, what are you doing?
Well, hello.
Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning! A morning that has blessed my entire future! Billy, feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Could it be?
So the people here today, same as yesterday, just us seven. Byakuya and Toka are a lost cause, but
Well,
Looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too.
it's like he's just given up.
For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
Wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last
Indeed.
night?
Yeah, I didn't have any
Correct.
problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to the case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about
Well.
it?
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, why were you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Something tells me he went to speak with alter ego. We ate breakfast in a rush, then heading back to our rooms. Alright, let's go talk to some people. What should I do today? It's free time, so let's go talk to people. Who are we gonna talk to today? Let's find Taka. Where's Taka's room? Taka, Toko, Chihiro, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Sahiro. You're Hifumi, right? Yeah, you're Hifumi. Celeste, Junko, Byakuya, Mondo, Taka. This is Taka's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her. Typo. That do it? Will it do it again? Yeah, okay, that's a typo. If anyone's in the bathhouse. Doubt there's anyone in here, but it's always worth a shot. Never know what you might find, huh? But what's this again? Oh yeah, this is the laundry room. No one's in the laundry room. What about the warehouse? Anyone here? Nope, no one here. That's making me sad. That's making me so sad. Wasn't the nurse's room around here? No, that's the garbage. That's the garbage. Guess they're all in the school, huh? Yeah, let's spend some time. Let's spend some coins at that mono machine. What you say? Get us some more presents for the people. All right, let's give it a shot. And let's put them all in there. Got item. That is. I don't know what that is. Should probably get going. Back. Let's. How do I open up the thingy? Gift. Enter. No. What is it? F1. Okay. How do I get out of this? Let's see, presents. Coca-Cola. Rose hip tea. Prismatic hardtack. Sonic Cuppa Noodle. Royal curry. Overflowing lunchbox. Sunflower seeds. Blueberry perfume. Scarab brooch. Max gloves. Glasses. G-Sick. Red scarf. Leaf covering. That is a Kamen Rider Ichigo reference. See what it says. Scarf belonging to a certain masked hero. Do you mean common hero? Kamen Rider, maybe? Tattered and worn due to the countless battles it's been through. Leaf covering. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Its simple design features a single leaf overlaid on a white cloth. Bunny earmuffs. One of the most popular items from Gothic Lolita designer Ina Bauer. That's a Celeste item. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. We had that before. Pretty sure. Competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water and claims to increase its swimming speed by 10%. A collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. That seems like Hifimu. Shears. Since Hope's Peak Academy doesn't have a barber, students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Layering shears, a specialized set of scissors used to create advanced styling designs. Watch the edges. That seems like Genocide Jill. Or Toko. Rose in vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Cherry blossom bouquet. A collection of branches from a sakura tree. In the language of flowers, cherry blossom represents a woman of superior beauty. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has its thorns. Zen Tesuken. Sword that can't even cut through iron, or flesh, or anything really. In other words, totally useless. Muramasa. The strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so. Golden gun. A replica of the gun preferred by a famous assassin. Not really much good by itself. Can't even cock it. Self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. We're not gonna read the rest of that. That's boring. That's boring. Hell, hey, we can go into the nurse's room now. Let's check that out. What is there? None really look. What's that? Normal trash can. Nothing inside, so I really don't need to spend any time looking at it. What did I do? I hit a thing. A refrigerator. Just use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Hey, a monocoin. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? I just realized I never started the recording. Okie dokie. Guess who's gonna be uploading a raw Twitch VOD to YouTube? Me. That's who. I'm a fucking idiot. Probably gonna be up on the 3rd floor. Wait. Staircase is this way. Alright, behind me is just the classrooms. I don't think anyone ever goes into the classrooms. Celeste and Hero are there. I have things for you, so let's talk with you. Oh, if it isn't the D-Rank Makoto. Is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for some while?
This is fine.
For a while? Sure. Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? Ah, but don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Thank you. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give her a present. Sure, I have things for her. Where's Bunny Muffs? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Ah, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. Must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it?
let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Now, nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. Okay, she very all of a suddenly I'll go from doing the best I can to imitate her voice to Irish or Scottish accent. Really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Which is good, because I'm bad at Mahjong. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. I want to find Taka. I want to talk to Taka. Gotta cheer him up, man. Ding dong! Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Who could it be? Hey, I was just talking about you. Taka. Is it true? Am I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Oh, not quite. See, want to talk to him. But Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yokio said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Alright. Hey,
Just a
Kyoko.
second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
Probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or
correct.
something. Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. No one watching? Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him. Do you hate me? Excuse me. It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. Then,
So,
you hold yourself responsible?
but
Master could talk right now. I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... Oh god. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. Figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. Might even start walking again without even realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh shit. I'm sensing rising power levels. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words. Deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh shit. His power levels, they're over 9,000. That's impossible. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. In your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, let's work on the... if you're going to curse, curse properly. Oh, okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him. Someone stood in my way. Oh shit. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. Something tells me we've been found.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. So, sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Can we go talk to Taka now? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? Seriously worried about him. Dang it! It's ding dong bing bong. Why do we ding dong bing bong? I don't like it being ding dong bing bong.
Announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. Guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. And time to drink some Powerade, cause my throat. Oh god, my throat. Wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends.
So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the last big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. I wonder if there's any sort of point to the Monokuma theaters, like if they actually tie into the game's events. Like, I'm sure they do. Maybe. At least a few. But I'm not the one who's going to be finding. Alright, thank God for hotkeys.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another
I
beautiful
wonder what
day!
the temperature outside is. It's like it's 81 and feels like 84. God damn it. The fan broke. The ceiling fan broke the other day. Dad broke it by accident. So now I can't turn on the fan. And it's getting hot in this room. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, let's do that. But first, is anyone hanging out in the halls? Anyone? Anyone? Anyone out here? Hello? Anyone here? No, no one's here. All right. Just me.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh. I understand what you mean. Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? What did you do? Makoto, please have mercy on me! Maybe I should hear what Kyoko has to say first. No, last. You are late. Sorry? So, what happened? I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. So, Sakura, what happened? I don't know. But considering where we are, it must have something to do with the laptop. Hiro, what the heck is going on? I honestly have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Alright. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the lap... Oh, God.
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't
Listen to
work,
me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
Not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Oh, very sad.
Uh,
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
however.
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun. I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Ifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well, it would
Hey,
seem...
no way! Is this love?
I don't
According
know.
to the spirits,
I happened to a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. That guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
Your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time.
Oh God.
But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and she saw she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Okay, maybe when you're talking to real women, don't be horny. Don't be horny on Maine.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
It's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Rom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's
That's why I was
like...
just so happy. So much fun. Before I knew it. I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard.
I think you have misunderstood the situation,
are
Hifumi.
you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. What that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
you.
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Oh,
Okay. Oh. Hi, Taka. Welcome to the group. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
what the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kyo-Ondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
Might wanna work on the trash talk. Cause that's some like D tier trash talk right there. What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? No way that there's such a thing. What the hell are y'all whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the golden knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron, tuck down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off. Both of you. Yes, please. I don't... My throat would love that.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Till Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
I can't hear you.
Yes!
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let him off with just a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Let's go talk to people! Let's see, who have we not talked to? We've talked to Celeste, we haven't talked to Aoi. Or Hina. We can't talk to her unless we find... I don't think we've talked to Sakura. We've talked to Fumi. We haven't talked to Hiro. I think no one's home. I don't think we've talked to Taka, but I don't think we won't be able to get much out of him. Oh, I think now Taka versus past Taka is different. Let's see if we can't find Sakura or Kyoko or Hina anywhere. But no, not the damn dining hall. I don't think I've talked to either of those three, any of those three. Let's also do some mono shopping. Like to try your hand against my almighty mono machine? Alright, let's give it a shot. I only have one coin. Thought we had more. But we don't. So I'm sad. I think we already had that. No, wrong button. I should probably get going. Yes, I presume we should. Anyone in here? Nope, no one here. Alright. Let's head to the 3rd floor. That's where everyone's going to be, right? Except for maybe Byakuya. I don't know where he'd be. I don't think I've hung out with Byakuya either. Hang out with him if we can find him. Hey, there you are. Hey Byakuya, how's it doing? Jeez, when is the next life or death killing game gonna begin already? Well, I have to get things going myself to alleviate this boredom. Should I talk to Byakuya? Yes. I suppose it's no use arguing. I will deign to give you a tiny fraction of my time. I spend a tiny fraction of time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Like to give him a present? Sure. I don't know what we have that he would like, but let's find out. Tips and tips. What's that?
I see.
I had the wrong button. Shit. I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection, but if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. Uh-oh. I don't think he was too happy with that. I have a question for you. Huh?
That's right.
Do. Something has been bothering me for a while now. I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
In other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak Academy by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, and I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Eric, did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. You've really taken this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. That is a lie. We are all created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for some extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. Cool and Composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I'm going to do that. Will the mic pick it up? It did. I gave myself multiple pats on the back. Ha ha! Take that, atheists. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but for some reason, my mic didn't want to work anymore.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Let's hope that doesn't
Sweet
happen again.
dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once again,
So,
Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'd better get to the dining hall. Let's do that.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Oh dear, my throat. My throat does not like doing those voices anymore.
may as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love, what are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
Something tells me you're a virgin too.
But
My guess is you're already infected.
Wait, can you really catch it?
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Hi. Huh? That voice. Doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Welcome back.
So in the end,
It's you, Genocide Jack.
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second, you.
Huh?
have you
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and then look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you really dunk them in milk every night or something?
You're starting to freak me
no
out.
forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
Okay. My throat. Let's grab myself a Ludens. That's the sign of a throat in need. Alright. Okay. Oh. I don't know if I can't wait to get to the trial. And I don't have to worry about voice acting again. And I know I could not do the voice acting, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in testing my voice acting skills? And oh my god, my chair is sweaty. You didn't need to know that. But anyway, what's the fun in that? What's the fun in not doing voice acting? So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But this isn't a democracy. Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. I saw him yesterday. I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Is he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcomed here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of
Stop
here.
talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya slowly started to back out of the room, started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or gets all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Let's find some people to talk to. Do I want to talk to Taka? Do I want to punish my throat even more? Let's see. No one's home. Ina, you home? Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, let's check on people. One of the lockers is the laptop. Alter ego. Chihiro's other self. The last hope he left for us. Okay, we can't talk to him. I mean, I knew it was kind of futile, but you never know. He could talk. Maybe. Anyone in here? Hifumi is. What about the pantry? Nope, no one here either. Excuse me. I don't really feel like talking to Hifumi. Alright. Let's find some people to talk to as we ride on the way. Maybe we can talk to Byakuya and give him something good. I don't want to punish my throat.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well.
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. Every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we need a change of pace. When I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Okay. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. That sounds fun. I wish we could see that. Ina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, because I have something for you. Let's see, where is it? Where's that swimsuit? Where be the swimsuit? Where is it? I know we have it. Where is it? There it is. Water lever. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked! Seeing Hyena so pleased with something I give her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up? I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race! I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. But well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hyena.
What's your deal?
Huh? Why are you Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy who was always like, you're a super spaz. Super spaz. Yeah, like, he'd always see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. If you lose to cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Oh, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all a part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you about the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Something like towel treatment? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. Where's your apartment? God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? You were okay with that? I'd be okay with it. You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Maximum number has been skill points has been increased. Hey, look at you go! After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Still have some time. Can't just sit around doing nothing. Go find something to do. That is fine. People to talk to. Who's in here? If there's anyone. Oh, no. I'm not talking to Sakura. Not tonight. Not now. Please, let my throat rest. Who's in the rec room? Anyone in here? Nope. Okay, okay. Who's in the art room? Actually, let's go to the physics lab. Who's in the physics lab? Was that door open earlier? Alright, nothing in here. Damn, that's disappointing. Leave the area? Yes. Alright. Where are we gonna go next? Over here, that's up to level 4. Who's in the art room? Anyone in the art room? Oh, what about the repository? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No one in here, nope, nope. No one to talk to. No one at all. All alone in this wide world. Anyone in the library? Anyone to talk to? What about the archive? Is there anyone here? No one's inside. I need to find someone to talk to. I'll need to find someone to get with. Who am I gonna talk to? Who knows? I don't know. I gotta find some people. Gotta talk to strangers. Get to know them. What's a pool doing on the second floor? I don't know. My jaw hurts. Oh, hey, they switched the poster. Obvious stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. Just like with Sayaka, Akuma must have done it. Is there anyone here? It doesn't seem to be. Let us go and search some more. We gotta find some people to talk to. Some people that aren't Sakura. 'Cause my throat can't handle it any longer. Let us go find the people. Is there anyone in the nurse's room? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. What about the entrance hall? Anyone at all? I'll speak to you. No, there ain't. But Mondo's pad, is it in here? Well, I'd assume so. Even though we don't see it directly. That did not work. That did not work at all. Well, then let's check a classroom. Why not? Why not? No one's here. Okay. What about the gym? Where's the gym? Forget where the gym is. Where's the gym? Let's check out the gym. Gym is over here, right? Yeah, there's gym. Let us check out the gym. Is there anyone here? I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? No, there ain't just a bunch of balls. The money's gone. Who knows where it went? You know, if I could actually, like, quickly think of rhymes, that this whole, like, impromptu singing thing would work a lot better. But I'm not good at rhyming. Oh, coming up with rhymes quick. How about Kyoko? We haven't talked to you. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko? Yes, we should. Her voice doesn't hurt. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Sure, I don't know what we have that she would like. No, don't think she'd like that. That's probably for Hero. Phone that for some reason that means it's a broken phone. It's not a working phone. Ooh, parts. Someone likes oop arts, I'm guessing. Maybe she'd like that.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? I'm not sure. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school. Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Here's proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take out next. Throat. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. No advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean? You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further.
Goodbye.
Just turned and... Well, okay then. That, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Report card updated. Maximum number has skill points has been increased. Look at us go. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. And now it's ding dong bing bong time, right? That's the way it works. You get 2 free time periods. Huh? Something by the door. Is there now? What is it? This piece of paper. Like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it? Why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Kinda nervous, but no way I can't check it out now. Leave the area? Yes, of course. We've been called out. We gotta go.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why'd you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko.
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I totally lost.
Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear. Makoto, you should know this by now. When people say bath, they mean alter ego.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did alter ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. That was probably louder than I needed it to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. And hi, Taka. You're still fired up, I see. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice. Oh God.
F you.
Hey, you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at a wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
You back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Something tells me it's not good. Well, let's find out. It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? They finally noticed what we were up to? I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows you what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Really? What are they?
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong! It's you!
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
so
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? There was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was
So
it?
that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Togo, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No. It's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't
It's
care
like-
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back!
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still. I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. You sure about that? 'Cause it's ding dong bing bong time. You ain't got time for no power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? You don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the Mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. Think, Makoto. I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the Mastermind is sure to notice. We won't get anything done. Daka, Ifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. Couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and when that hope was taken away, despair. Just like what the Mastermind is doing to us. And could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? They really be working for the Mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. Really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! Threw myself onto the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. For long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I don't really want to. Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me... Oh boy. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. No matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. What I'm really worried about is Umi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would
Huh?
seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. Never really know another person completely. Anything can happen. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. Really hope nothing happens. So do
Well
I.
then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, need to look around the first floor. Alright, well, okay. Check the classrooms. Nothing here. What about 1A? Is there something 1A? I doubt it, but let's see. You never know. You never know. You never do. Hi. Says someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I even knew what happened. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Oh, Kodo. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Something tells me it's not fun. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste. She was hurt. Makoto. Celeste? What happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Someone of... some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man who attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? A strange design. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me.
And that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock.
That was just about an hour ago. Right when we were all meeting up in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness. It would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did.
As for me,
I told him I wouldn't do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? I looked in the rec room. I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Couldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out, well, rather than try to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show
Indeed.
us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? You definitely weren't right about the strange part. Face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. No, as much I don't understand. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
They left the rec room. They headed
I
left.
see.
That's true. Then they were headed towards the stairs, heading down to the second floor. You must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't look
This
for her.
is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys are playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either you seen Kyoko or
Gotta
Fumi?
be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
You hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Think it came from
Okay.
the library. The library? Okay, let's go. Ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. We opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though. Look at all the blood. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer. Like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is just this hammer too? On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. Bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. All this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Like some. Haven't heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you are referring to. Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, it's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
It just keeps getting stranger. Hello? Tim! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. What else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah. Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Or another victim appears. Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it is even bigger than the first two. God, with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? Around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been waiting in the dining hall. Means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Yoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. The ones who don't alibis when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Or could she have disappeared too? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. But hold on! Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible! Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now we have to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
God knows. Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then...
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Dohoya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. Spread out in every direction, track down the costume suspect. Alright, well, let's start at the far end. I don't think there's gonna be anything in the classrooms, but might as well check. Reality isn't everything. God. Given the way I think. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! The one who heard the scream had come
Just
running.
a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. That sounds like Hifumi. Huh? Well, what was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you'll come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Yakya.
So then...
They'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. That we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. More like magenta, but sure. Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was... Is my mic? Okay, my mic is on.
What the...
It like something very bad has happened. Gee, you think? Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? Not serious, are you? He's really not dead, is he? Well, Hina, I have some bad news for you.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. That's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. Celeste said that. She pointed to something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. And the killer, there can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever is hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? I'm not saying they like teleported or something,
Are you
right?
okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Not sure I can move right now. Feeling kinda... This is a problem. Can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then. I'll go get everyone. Stay here with Hina. Very well. Then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but still hadn't stopped trembling. I'd just been. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. That's where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where is he headed?
He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? I mean, there's only one way to go, so... Let's check the physics lab first. As far as I can tell, nobody here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Its presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. And Taka's dead. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead. Welcome to Deadly Life, everyone. Ifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. Still. Why is this happening? Well, I wasn't expecting to get this far, and we still have time left in the stream, so we may end up finishing Chapter 3 tonight. Hey, Toko. Toko, don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. Toko is... Toko. She has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just this hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Ifumi was hit with 2. But this time it was 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. We'd better go check it out. Of course! Come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. What about Toko? As soon as we are out of the physics lab... Huh. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. Is gone. Huh? What's gone? Has disappeared. Disappeared. Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Yep, it's gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back,
Indeed.
must have been the work of the culprit. Must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. But hold on. I mean 2 murders.
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka 2? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might be the next target? Coco? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. I completely typo. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. We left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
Seemed very happy about that. So she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we have to hurry back. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakia, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, leading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. We got there. Toko! And it seems Taka's body has disappeared as well. God, you're okay. Right away I noticed something very different here. Gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. No, I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Well, no shit.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But how would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding all these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. No question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. Regulations are very clear about that. That's right, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2
That's
people.
right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break the rule... I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Means you never knew Toko was in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed. Their bodies have been hidden. One without an alibi, and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go? Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We can find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Let us split up and get searching.
But
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
you're still nervous. I'll come with you. Okay? No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. And I'm going to turn on that box fan. Because even if I can't turn on the ceiling fan, the box fan will do something. Namely, keep me a little cool. Oh, that feels so much better. Ew, my back's all sweaty. It's all wet and sweaty. Oh my god, it's so sweaty. Alright. Well, I guess let's start on the 3rd floor. The art room.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
huh?
2 dead bodies have disappeared. I don't know. Let's find out. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Huh? Door must be locked. That seems suspicious. Just a little bit, if you ask me. I'm at the rec room. Nope, nothing here except Justice Hammer 1. I doubt there's anything in the classrooms, but worth a shot. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Ifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Well, they were in the art room already. Their bodies were in the repository? Yes. And we tried that. It was locked. So how did you guys get in? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. I opened the door. I entered. Saw double the murder. 2 murders for the price of 1. 2 bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. There's hammers missing.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now,
you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Oh, hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. I suddenly burst into tears, clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Or is it? This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
It's been coming for the past few years. I think it came. I think it came and went.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Why was Byakuya's line not voiced?
It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Well, his eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death, second time. I wonder if I'm going to be able to speak tomorrow. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
No tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Akagure. As the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. The way I can ever forgive him.
to kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. I'm sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, play that box 15! First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Hamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
so you ask. And each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Um,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing. Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True blackened? So just one
Well
person?
now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. Accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
Where in the world is Kyoko Kirigiri? As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. Be totally useless on the investigation
It's
anyway.
all clear now.
That's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. It never is. Alright, so let's check out the elephant in the room. The hammers. Hammers of all different sizes are hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here obviously have seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and some chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay.
So,
Hey, Proto, I'm thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. Came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Can confirm. It was locked. Came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. Well, if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? Wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? No, I'm good. Ifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository? All the way from the first floor to the third? And all without anyone noticing it? Oh, the hell? Oh, good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it. I can think about it later. Now I have to finish investigating Ifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! His body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. That means someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? Ifumi's glasses. It's a dolly. Doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Someone moved the body. Repository dolly. Taka. Never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room.
Is that what was used to kill him? Tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? There's no way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Alright. Let's talk to Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks occurred, when the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, each one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue in there somewhere. And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
what?
Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on. Perhaps... You see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? I think he's thinking something.
Enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you do have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay, I'm going to talk to Sakura. I'm not going to voice her, because I'd like to keep my voice.
So then.
Yes.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
I mean, probably all this is probably going to be repeated in the trial.
Hmm. Hmm. However, hmm. Hmm. However.
Okay. I thought that would give us a truth bullet, but no. Okay. Definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository. Makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. They were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Nope. Leave the repository? Yes. Alright. So since we're on the 3rd floor, it would only make sense to check out the physics lab first. Or the equipment room of the physics lab, rather. That's why it got quiet. My headphones decided to crap out on me. Why? Oh God, headphones, what is up with you? You make random beeping noises after I turn you on. I tell you, oh my God, headphones, why? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the blood away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh? This tarp. Looks like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. Yeah, that was the one Taka was laying on. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Some kind of tire mark coming through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me. About the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. That blood have come from here? I mean, that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. I have my theories. Well, they're not theories. I know almost exactly how this played out. Again, this is not a blind playthrough. Alright. Library. Let's check the library first. Why are you doing this to me? You stupid headphones. I have a feeling that my headphones are losing power. That's the reason why it keeps crapping out on me. Hammer's gone. Hammer's gone. There's nothing to click to recognize that, so... Either way, hammer's gone. Alright, nurse's room. Oh, Celeste. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind.
Oh, God. I'm gonna need to drink some honey to tea tomorrow morning. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi's body was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. Getting off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. No, I don't want auto... whatever. Celeste's account. Are we not allowed to check the bloodstain? Check trash. Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. Seems to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to check what the logic difficulty is. Can I change it? No, I can't. Alright. I think, yeah. Oh, we never checked the report card on the people. No. All right. Well, we'll do that later. We'll do that at the start of the next chapter. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this.
It's all clear now.
My headphones cut out on me again. Stop doing that, headphones. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things grow ever more exciting. Oh, what are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. And the bad thing about my headphones cutting out and losing power and all that is that I can't charge it while I'm streaming. It will not let me do that. Which means I have to call it a night sooner than I'd like to. Unless I want to deal with constantly turning it on again. On and off again. Well, turning it back on again after it turns itself off. Okay. So anyway, let's go to Hero's room. I just gotta remember, when I stop hearing music, it's not always the game. Alright, Asahiro, what do you... Door is unlocked. Guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means okay, so my headphones have officially decided this is the end of the stream, which means this is the end of the stream. I would have liked to get through the rest of chapter 3. Unfortunately, it seems we won't be doing that. Well, actually, I'm surprised. Well, I've got my headphones currently plugged in. I thought I couldn't use it while it's plugged in. Let's see how long this can go on for. If eventually it just stops working outright, it'll be the end of the stream. And you'll know it's the end of the stream because this stream will just end. I'm just going to end it. I'm not even going to do a proper, because I won't be able to, proper exit for the stream because headphones are dumb. Anyway, let's play game. Let's take a look around. Surveillance camera. No point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. I think there's something inside the cardboard box. It's blueprints or something. Things made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room? Wait. Blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truth bullets. Okay, I got worried there because the music went quiet. Alright, what else do we have to look at? Bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. How about the bathroom? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. Nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How's the bathroom even get this dirty? By not cleaning it. Trust me, I've been in some pretty shitty bathrooms. No pun intended. Wrong button. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time? Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, we're all back here, are we? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, I don't even know what happened, how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that? Something that you can't take off by yourself.
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. To tie me up? Well, hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. Must have been a fake Hero running around.
Insane.
You're the one who can wear this costume. So anyone else could have... So who else could have possibly been the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. I'm missing a beat. Oh. Something tells me that's supposed to be beat. But... Typo. Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. Wonder if it was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Second.
See, I told you it was impossible. Oh, obviously right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Claim there is another suit, yes? You must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
Alright, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Can someone, like, tell me? I mean, it is fair.
What the heck?
Oh, if you don't mind me telling me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed. That's it. I know who did it.
Then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego,
I'm at
right?
least 30%
Which
right.
means alter ego and or Chihiro must have
Correct.
done it. I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um.
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. No.
Last
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole what maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped in here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy
Just
it.
a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. Oh, it's like I said.
The worst.
Is it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? What? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko and incite Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye. If I want everyone peeled away. Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but promise me something. Later, when we have time, you tell me why you disappeared.
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway.
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as
Correct.
me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. So we should head that way now. I guess we should, shouldn't we? I'm surprised they didn't auto-teleport us there. Hey, fiddly dumpy skibbity doo. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Hi, fiddly dee, shabbity bibbity jibbity boo. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. Crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Akumafa was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Saying how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey.
You did. You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Not voicing you.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Well, that throws a monkey wrench into the operation now, doesn't it? Because Celeste went out a little earlier.
However,
we were in the thingy, the dining hall at 7. We waited and we were there till 8. And Ifumi got hit around 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, he appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Hey!
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop breathing. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from its tiny, tightly clenched piece of paper. Hey. Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
Wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
Then.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? It's you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Hey. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. I think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like... It better be important, Ifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. And it's ripped. Note. I found a hole. That's the one Hiro sent. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. He was telling us the truth.
However...
Oh, it's not exactly the same. This night someone slipped a weird note under my door. But it said, found a hole maybe we can use to escape.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Between the rec room at 10 a.m. and 1 a.m. Time is different. Hero told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. Do you maybe explain it a little more? Oh, come on. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
Well, if it wasn't just a scrap piece of paper when he was holding it, but it was something more important. How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
Or I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Or there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to worry about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If we didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Book may play a role? I don't think I understand. Gyoko thinks it's important. Better keep it in mind. Alright, boys. Boys and girls. It is time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Yeah, I honestly wasn't expecting to get to the trial.
It would seem...
Or deadly life, rather. At that. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Thank God, the actual voice actors will be doing the job. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
We just get on the elevator already.
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the paid train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Oh, hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your
What
sins.
the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious.
It reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. And it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. For the two that lost their lives. One who killed Hifumi and Taka. One who killed two of our friends. Killer is someone right here. Well, let's talk to the presumed killer first. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
hey,
Story begins when we get down there.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time.
Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. One last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Hey, it's new now.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause you...
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you guys like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. A deadly everything. Yes, we're going to save. Yes, we wish to, right? Alright, so we got cool and composed. Saves your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate? Yes. Get any other skills? Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during... not really useful. That's all that we got? Yeah, that's all we got. Alright. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out, then I'll punish everyone now then. To begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That's Rich coming for you.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or anything else? We have to make that clear. Make your argument. Guess the hero's message. What does that say again? Oh, meet in the dining hall. Remarkably neat and clear.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, bitch, you're wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
I like the fact that we're talking about Alter Ego so openly in front of
When you compare
Monokuma.
it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yes.
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Oh, wow.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course, he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Exactly who you think it was.
I got it!
The Illuminati.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Being the prime suspect and being the one who done it are not the same
It
thing.
makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto,
Tarp and dolly.
can you tell us what they were?
Things are used to move Taka's body. They must have been... Where's the dolly? There it is.
I got it!
Still one more thing. The tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's the attitude?
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Not exactly wrapped, but
It was the same
yes.
tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
how could I be mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
I mean...
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It
How do
would
you
be
know?
very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible? That it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
You
have all
know
accepted the fact
about
you
that.
really understand what is going on around you.
God, you're a condescending bitch. Oh, I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind if I can just to explain to them why the dolly must have been the equipment for the repository. Sure. What is it? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo maker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the mouse buttons. It will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can just ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, and have fun. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
How do I activate the fever time thing? How do I do that? How do I do fever time? Fever time is space. Okay.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that
anyway,
much?
That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Can't bend over in the suit. Means you can't move the dolly. Make your argument. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the
Yes.
culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
That's the one.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Oh,
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit
How do I do
wrapped
the
body and
speed
then
up?
loaded
Oh,
it on.
control.
No, keep in mind. Well, yeah, but even without a hand, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! Break!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Behind his back, can't see feet. Surprised he got anywhere. Telling you it wasn't me. Not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well,
Or even see your
what's
feet.
to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Or even get the body onto the dolly.
Isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't do that. Can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing. It's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be
Really,
clear,
really?
whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Mm-hmm.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides,
Frame?
do you remember what
Frame
the
it.
now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
You seem very protective about this.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
It's not,
Hold
though.
on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
I like how the X on Mondo's portrait
I don't disagree,
run
but our lives
directly
are on the line. If this
against
is what it
on
takes,
our
we have to do it.
directly line up with his corn cob.
Plus,
Corn
maybe
cob
we'll get to find
pompadour.
out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
I'm so glad you're you're being voiced by your voice actor.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then
Hifumi died?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
I'm putting this on
Then
I
we
gotta
remembered
blow my nose.
we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Alright,
I think
we're
that
back.
about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka? In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Let's make our argument.
So,
Monokuma File 3.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Is it though? See, Monokuma File 3. Victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. These hammers were numbered, but they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
How do I do the... Silencer, hold down the left. Hold down left.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's
Either
death
fire
came from a
numbering
swing
at
of Justice
order
Hammer
or
4.
order at
See?
numbering.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were.
No, that's wrong.
Oh yeah, baby. Gonna bring some logic into this,
There's
bitch.
no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, wristwatch. What did I get hit by? Hitting with either one is a hit.
Now I understand.
Complete.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yes.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
I already
Even if she
went
could
over
pull
that.
that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? Would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
What?
The dead body moved on its own?
No,
Got some zombie shit going on.
Ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean,
Yes.
we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. Yes, it is. And I have proof. Broken wristwatch.
Are you
That
saying
is
that
not
when
proof.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think we fire this at
Are you
Celeste's
saying that when we first
statement.
found you, there's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's
Ding
wrong.
dong, y'all are wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So
And
there's
we
a
heard
good
it
chance
again
we
when
made a
we
mistake
discovered
in
the
there somewhere.
bodies in the repository.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second time was when both bodies were
I got it.
rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yes, that is
And
correct.
that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Do we get to use the glasses thing now? Do we get to use the cloth? Cloth?
Because we're super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Not
That is
quite,
the worst
but yes.
logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's
Well,
take
put
another
money
look
on
at the
that.
events surrounding the
You're a
discovery of his
gambling
body.
girl. I have a feeling
Then it should become clear whether
You
he was
would-
really alive or
would
not.
join in on that.
This whole thing is pointless.
There is proof that shows Hifumi is still alive. Was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Make your argument. Hifumi's glasses. Why are they only giving me one truth
Well,
bullet?
here's one thing we do know. The
I don't
first
remember
time
what
we found
settings I
Hifumi's
have
body
this
was
thing
in
on,
the
but-
nurse's office.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
That's the one.
there was no notable difference.
Oh, that's the one.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Really?
Well, here's one
Is it?
thing we do know. The first time we found his, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his, it was in.
But when you compare his body other than the
Change in how there was no notable.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can is that.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only
Considering the
people
only
here to wear
other people that wore
are-
glasses is Byakuya and Toko, and I don't think either of them, especially Byakuya, would have a pudgy Princess Piggles cleaning cloth.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
And there we go.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that
Yes.
Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, that was definitely blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly
Hifumi moved
obvious
it.
who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One who moved Taka's body was
I got it!
Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means When Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Oh shit.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Correct.
I just can't believe it.
Hey, I mean, you never know.
If you're having trouble, would you like
You
me
never
to
know
show
with
you
guys
one
like
more
him.
piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Mm-hmm. Thing Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be that?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at
What
the
is
note
with
says.
everyone's obsession with the pants?
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. Still, I can't let her get to me. Well, I mean, we already have, but we'll counteract it. Broken wristwatch, glasses, and cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for
Got
must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh shit.
No, that's wrong!
Ow.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
That was easy.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, you're real fond of that, aren't you?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means
Yes.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Yeah, you had it. Then you didn't.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we find that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Well, let's find it then. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. how was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Fumu was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapon used to kill both of them were actually similar...
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
What was used to kill? Was it maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice... Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing... The murder weapon had to be...
There we go.
That's wrong.
It was either the one that Jill said or the one Hero said.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
They straight up painted them. Painted them into
If
the
that's
Justice
true,
Hammers.
that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the
Why?
graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... if there was a betrayal... Make your argument. Father Hammer.
Based
I don't
on
think
the
that's
rules
gonna help.
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, shit.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Even if more than one... Only the
Meant
one who
to-
actually... Assuming the rule holds true.
Hole.
That is.
But that
Hold
only
that.
really...
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Kind
Based
of
on the rules,
wish.
even if more than one...
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally,
How long this
if
trial
only one
is.
person can be saved per murder,
Technically, I'm
an
supposed to
accomplice has
be
no risk versus reward benefit.
off the stream now, but I'm not going to stop in the middle of the case, middle of the trial.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, Then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So then who would Hifumi
So in
have
this
killed?
case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Well, we are stuck here,
You
aren't
think
we?
so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same? That was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Yoko really is amazing, though. You think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is
I
at this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. The debates up till now, the way that case is unfolded, we consider all that. Really only one person who seems to fit. I mean... You seem very defensive about this whole thing. Let's go with
Here's
you.
my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
Well, you seem to have known almost exactly what was going on at almost exactly every point. You were very much in control throughout the entire morning debacle, and during this trial you've been very defensive about there being an accomplice and whatnot.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is
Something's
evidence
cracking.
to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious
I got it.
individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Okay.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After
Yes.
taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? But what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Seems suspicious. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
I think we got her
When
cornered.
we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. Not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Sure.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't
Oh, shit.
understand what's so strange
I just
about
turned
it.
up my volume.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
She hadn't discovered Taka's
Then
body yet.
Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
She couldn't have said guys plural if she didn't know that Taka was already dead.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, I guess we gotta make her see sense. Hanako file number 3.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh. Other way around.
Shoot!
Other way around. Shoot.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die.
We are going to die. Just.
No, that's wrong.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yep.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Care to enlighten
Because
us?
Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh, yes.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You posed.
It has to be some kind of
Not
setup,
forged
right?
it, but yeah,
so
it was
let's
a
put
setup.
the suit on, and then
No, the
use
camera doesn't
camera's
have a
timer
timer.
to set up the picture.
Also, she
Have you
couldn't
so
wear
quickly
it.
forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything
Sure.
I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's
Ooh.
certainly within the realm of possibility.
Ooh, we got you.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, really?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away? Is that really possible? Ooh, tempo's picking up. Make your argument. Robo Justice costume. Yasuhiro's message. Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand...
No, that's wrong.
They have to stand up straight because there's no way they could not stand up straight.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah. No.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, I think we
Celeste
got
and
her.
Hifumi took the suit they'd
I
specially
think we got the
designed
critter.
and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Yeah, we
Clear.
got her.
You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Something tells me Celeste is not Celeste's
Think
real name.
back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
We have everyone's last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called
Mr.
us all by
Naegi,
our last names.
Mr. Ishimaru.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Oh yes, so convenient. I love
No,
conveniences.
there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Does this look like Sly Cooper Thieves in Time to you? There are no conveniences in
But he must
Danganronpa.
have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
At this point, yes.
Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. The bold time, battle time? No, it's make your argument time. E-handbook. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since
Is it?
you have no way to contradict me.
No, that's wrong.
Now, normally I would wait until the last one, but I
That's
don't
it.
really want to.
The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. You start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even if you don't tell us, we're all gonna vote for you, because it's kinda obvious
Even
at this point.
when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll
manga
bring
time?
everything to an end.
It's a manga time? I think it's manga time. Yep, manga time. Alright, boys and girls. Let's do some manga-ing. Alright. So that's where Hifumi would have agreed. Yep. God, Hifumi, they do not give him good panels, do they? Was it that the killer summoned first? What time? That's Taka's wristwatch. It's 12, yep. And so here it goes here. That would be the... No, that wouldn't be the picture. Is that the picture taken? Yeah, that would be picture taking. What's this? That don't belong here. Don't belong here, my man. Checking out the time. It was in number 4. Big existence. the existence of a shadowy criminal. Justice Hammer 2. Okay. There's Sophis when they... 3. All discovered they're dead. Pushing the body. Here we go.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With their
God,
accomplice,
that
the killer
panel,
was able to execute a number of
that panel
otherwise
across from the
impossible
killer
schemes.
is not a very flattering one. I'm putting this on auto. Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
I just love the idea
of the room into a crime scene
of Fat Man pre-wedding with the bag of blood, spreading it all over the place. Just that visual.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we
God, I love how
discovery
thick,
we naturally
thick Byakuya's hair is. Damn boy, he's thick. Damn boy, he's thick.
And Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. he simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed
I wonder
back
if this
to the
power
nurse's
rate is going to
office.
keep me up throughout the night. Hopefully it doesn't.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Got like 21 sugars in it.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the
Neko.
true killer had in mind for their final act.
Neko look. Neko face. Boom.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lose. Complete.
I lost?
Yes,
lost?
you did.
When
Did.
was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
No, I'm just the guy that's getting you
I,
killed.
Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okie Alright, A, B, A, A, B, A, A, B, A, 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 A. Oh yeah! Baby! So let's see. Those 2 Bs. I'm gonna... Technique, 89%. Okay. Okay. 99 Monokuma points. Oh yeah.
Okay, Monokuma.
Points.
I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
be? I have a feeling we know who it's gonna be.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The blackened this time. The true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. That sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? Get him to agree. I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Sure, she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
And did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it's the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She talking about alter ego? You mean the thing we talked about in the trial? I mean, we only mentioned it once, but...
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh... Go away, update.
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
And you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
I have proof. Like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I had taken you know what, Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. He'd do it. She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Why Taka forced me to steal
Say
it.
what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. Threatened.
Oh,
He did.
as for me,
Came to my room last night, unannounced. And it's hard for me to say.
what?
Pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
Now, when it comes to abuse, abuse is bad. I don't know who is worse, actual abusers, or the people who pretend to be the abused, and falsely accuse people of being abusers. I don't know who worse. That's a crime, an absolute crime. He'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. I've also got to try and keep the voices down because it's now like 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. in the morning. I was amazed how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He's made you target. Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This
That
is
bastard.
unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly,
Allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I
She...
swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. That is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi and I agreed without second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love so twisted as that can still drive people mad. It would... You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
Oh, now I have to do the voice. Shit.
But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. He really believed that? Of course! That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that. He believed it. All seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi made it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
You had planned to kill him all along.
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
And human life means so little to you.
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things so far? Was it really just for money? We're talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us. That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. The moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture.
I know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would mean nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
No way out. No, there was no way that I could ever do that. The underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
It was all for that dream. What was that dream of
isn't
yours?
it wonderful?
Live in a European castle. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. Got right to the
There
edge,
is
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
You asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own
do
ends.
you
Feel nothing.
understand?
That's all there is to me. That is what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how our different values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. Not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. Consciousness deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, I could be reincarnated. If I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
Just get executed again.
Celeste smiled, then she did look to me like a poor effort to force it. Claimed she could fool her own feelings. The statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile was what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills!
Y'all done?
chills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The black had disturbed the peace, and they must pay the
Now
price.
then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate
Let's
gambler.
give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Well... Guess it's game over. Frick. The burning of the Versailles witch. Versailles witch. Out of all the executions, this one I don't quite get, like, how it ties into her. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, forgot about that part. It's like, with Leon, he was the ultimate baseball star, so his execution was get pulverized by God knows how many baseballs. Hondo's death, he was the ultimate biker gang leader, so he was killed in a death cage, motorcycle death cage, stuck to a motorcycle he couldn't stop. Also, probably those flashing lights had something to do with his death. But Celeste, the ultimate gambler, dies by being burned at the stake. Well, and also getting hit with a fire truck. So, her execution seems more tied to her looks than her actual ultimate, unlike the other two. Also, much more tame than the other two. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. So can't deny that, at one point, considered her a friend too. Him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
Oh,
exciting.
oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair, it was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it. What's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose it's sometimes easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, you'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
what?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she quickly glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why, you. There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to
Goodbye.
us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well, then.
Then it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. The locker swung open and we saw.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe. Goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved, like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Coco, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? You too. No! I believe in
What?
you. You believe? In me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. Please tell me it's voice acted. Decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or a monitor in it. Storage closet there, way in the back. Said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Oh, could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about? Could it really be hidden here? Said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Not thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Yeah, you can see the outlines of the door. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-dum. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back of the wall was like a revolving door. I had made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. In the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. And everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. It's the only thing here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? Must not leave. It's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. Like déjà vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. Can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... Ruh-roh. Strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. That, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Oh, apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Powers are gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone! Your books, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. Insistent pain in my head had begun to spread across the rest of my body. But for now, I should go back to get some rest. I should get some rest too. First, we gotta end this chapter. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt it was getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing there. After that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound was coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack! Ga! Chunk! Biga! What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? Am I hearing a hostage? Then could it be? Mastermind Spy is Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The end. Well, to be continued, I guess. To be continued on Monday. Received the Super Robo Justice present. Yes, I do want to save the data. I do wish to overwrite. And we're not doing this. We are not doing this. We are transitioning. And we are muting the desktop. And we're going to quit the game. Alright. I just noticed that intermission screen, like current game and the poster is off. Should change that. But I can do that on Monday night. Because tonight is the end of the stream. So I gotta get to bed. And boy, is it gonna be fun waking up to friggin' Good Morning World from Dr. Stone at 7 o'clock in the morning. Getting 4 hours of sleep. Assuming I fall asleep as soon as I go to bed. Anyway, Saturday stream, don't know what's going to be going on. I'll try Darksiders again, see what goes on with that. Other than that, who really knows what will happen? I sure don't. Things have been weird. Anyway, thanks for everyone who came out. Thanks for everyone watching the VOD, whether Twitch or YouTube. And I'll see you all on Saturday. Have a good night.